Bruh. Bruh. I can do that after I fucking re-queue. I hope so. Damn it, Oleg! If that's even your real name. I just come back and this is what we get. A bot. Bruh. Autoplay popped and went to some random video. Oh no. Bruh. I'm taking a risk and I did not reset my modem. My router, whatever the hell. If it happens again, rip that one guy, Oleg Nosov. True. True. Hopefully he didn't get his credit card stolen when he got his YouTube account stolen. So you remember when we said Bold Decision is a 2-hour quest? Turns out, as it happens, very well could be. Do I have anything fun to play in Steam while we do this? We could play some balloons. Do I still have Apex? No, I definitely uninstalled it. Rip. It's only funny because if it's not funny, I would cry. But it very well may end up being a 2-hour quest. Fuck it, we're playing balloons. We have time. That last queue was like 20 minutes and we're like twice as far. Go in the Discord, I can talk about Final Fantasy XIV issues. Their last post about how the server was kicking people out. Oh dude, I was so upset when that happened. I didn't really have any right to be that upset, but I was just frustrated. You know, it's a tough time. But I appreciate you hopping in there, my dude. Oh, hey man, if you ever want to talk about Final Fantasy XIV issues, I got you, I got you. We're doing Impoppable. Trying to remember the rules of that one. There was a specific way we had to start too. I think it was... What was it? It's frustrating, honestly. I went around on Twitter and to say we should demand compensation. We did get 21 days out of it. Yeah. The crazy shit to me with all that was... It wasn't that there were our queues, because, you know, that's expected and part of the experience of playing an MMO on launch day. But the fact that they were kicking people out of the queues, and then they kept saying for like 2 weeks. No, it's just when the queues for the entire data center get up to like 22,000 or whatever it is. It'll keep people from joining the queue, giving them error 2006. And there was no mention of people in the queues getting kicked out because of that. And then everyone was like, oh, I love Square Enix's transparency on shit and everything. I'm like, dude, they're not being transparent about the one update that, or the one error that's like causing the most issues, because they never really talked too much about it until they got it fixed and said it was something from 1.0. At which point, once that was fixed, it was all good. It's frustrating, honestly. I went around on Twitter. Yeah. Also, you just made sure to never log off for like 3 weeks straight. I don't even blame you. I don't even blame you. I didn't play for the whole first week because I couldn't take it. Still trying to remember what the hell I was supposed to do. This one, I think. Ah! Free monkey. Yeet. Come to think that I forgot about the free game time. That's nice. That's good to have. Not sure how y'all feel about ASMR, but I'll at least turn it down a little bit. Waha! I'm dumb! We only have 1 hit point, so we can't let a single damn balloon through. You'd finish MSQ like that Monday the X-Pack came out? Damn! That is some dedication. Though I understand why you skipped the cutscenes. Or I guess I understand how if you did skip the cutscenes. And can't say I blame you. It's 35 plus hours of shit is borderline too much, if not too much already. What do we do next? It's been too long. I tried this level several times and kept getting fucked up. More of a Raider combat stuff. Gotcha. Did you ever clear Alexander Ultimate? Hardcore shit. Yeet. I respect it. I think Alexander Ultimate's the one I was thinking of. No, my brother was, he's also, like, big into raiding. And I think he was progging that for, like, a month before his group actually finally cleared it. It was wild. Never cleared Alexander, got into 14 a little too late. You did clear Heidelin and Zodiac Expo. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. Sorry, you're relatively new then. Did you just get into it this past year? Like with the whole mass exodus from WoW and all that? How are we doing on... I have so many windows open. Oh my fuck. Piss off Steam. 400. We need the necromancer monkey. Uh-oh. Purple balloons are coming, dude. I think it's time for him. Around September, your friend played a lot, and I was original Dead by Daylight player. I was waiting for PSO2 and GS to come back with a good update, but it's still lacking content. Is that Phantasy Star Online? I've honestly wondered if I should get into that at some point. Since 14 was free, there was a little risk in here. I'm fucked! I feel you, I feel you. Yeah, the 200. I read that and thought 200. Being able to play for free up to level 60 is kind of bonkers. So we needed, rather than to drop Striker Jones at that point, I needed to just save that 900 gold for the damn Necromancer monkey. Fantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. Ah, gotcha. Real-time combat, but it's so grindy. I feel that. On the one hand, I like grinds, but sometimes some of them get a little ridiculous. He should be good for a good 5 rounds or so. Game looks amazing. Hell yeah, I might have to give it a look sometime. We'll go double shot, and then as soon as that's done and we can afford a magic monkey, we'll go ahead and pop him down again, and I'll actually save up for a Necromancer monkey before dropping Striker Jones. I think another issue is I didn't set Striker up to fire at strong enemies. He was firing at the furthest along, and that's good for a lot of the monkeys, but for him it's not ideal. This might be cutting it a little close with lead balloons. I think we're good. One of your homies plays this like non-stop. It's easy to get sucked into it, and there's it takes a long time to get through them. Like I think I've only full completed 4 of the levels. But I mean, if we're trying to kill time, which I'm still at 423. Oh my fuck! Gotta join you in this queue. Gotta replace the Ethernet and clean a bit. All right, my dude. You got this, I believe. Yeet. Just dab on all them dust bunnies. Like you dabbed on fucking Heidelin and Zodiark. It's 2,000 more and we'll be good. If you don't finish today, set aside some tissues for another day. I got them, dude. I got them. My allergies are fucking wild. I always keep them on hand. Yeet. We did it! Now this guy can carry us pretty much forever. It's great. Just throw in a little of those for good measure. We'll be good. I might need to get a a monkey village here so we can just give them stealth vision. That would make my life a lot easier. How long have we been live? Been live for about 15 minutes, and the internet seems to be holding up just fine. So let's hope it actually sticks this time. And we can actually finish that that damn Tataru cutscene. Alright, they're good. I think we'll go for one more rocket launcher and then we'll save to upgrade to Prince of Darkness. Get them big boy balloons flowing in our favor. We might want to finish upgrading the ninja monkey here at some point, but I rarely think to do it. I think up until like round 80 or 90 we should be good with just this setup. Oh shit, we're down to 200. Yeet. Piss out of here with your big red balloon. Are there any more upgrades we can have here? Well, unfortunate. I might have been better off if I had finished those upgrades earlier on. Still haven't moved. Fuck. But I don't feel like I have like a realistic shot of finishing a level if I start right now, because it's only what, 3 little cycles of a ye old server. I feel like there was one I was working on. Boomerang turbocharge ability to last 15 seconds. Gross. Bomb shooter balloons. Impact stuns for 25% longer. More freeze radius. More slow. Thought I was working on something down here. Bernie stuff pops every second. Monkey Ace tier 5 upgrades cost 10% less? Bruh. Everyone should have that. All military monkeys base cost reduced by 5%. Ooh. Special operations helicopter. Allows tier 4 and below monkey towers to attack balloons while in transport. Wait, so it can carry it can carry monkeys around? That's badass. There can only be one. Well, that's handy. Increased chance to distract balloons from distraction, or yeah, extra shuriken. Hard to vote cost reduced by 100. While lightning hits have a chance to freeze balloons after doing damage. Grant Spirit of the Forest Druid a new ability to burst all track vines, doing big damage to all non-lead balloons. New vines will regrow after each rupture. Transforming tonic lasts longer. Acid lasts 5 seconds longer. None of this is what I was working towards. I don't know. I don't really remember what it was though. Thought it was this. Maybe not. Oh no, all Moab class balloons spawn in a partially damaged state. That's probably what it was. We'll do it. That puts us at 14 points in military, which means we can do that, and then we can just do that. Though it's $1,000 a point. 1,000 monkey money per point down here. Almost. Come to think of it, I believe we did complete a bold decision. I think we're on Friends Gathered, which is the one after. Still haven't gotten very far, but, you know, it'll have to do. Alright. We're in there. It's been 24 minutes. My last stream disconnected after 28 minutes. Let's hope. And if it fails, I might just have to call it quits and do it to start tomorrow. Start fresh tomorrow. Yes. The cutscene boss, dude. Harder even than Heidelin herself. Yep. His face really creeps me out. It also feels weird calling him Varshan and not Vritra. So far, so good. Connection's still green. Fuck. Yes, yes. Get out of here. Run along now. Yes, for the third time, go after Archon Love. No. Piss off. Biggs, Wedge, hurry up. I know you got shit to be doing. More adventure. Bro, we've been on this quest so long, it's daytime again. Alright, on to the main event. The clothing! I remember you. We put our hearts and souls in them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. And we were hoping it was a spacesuit. Think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands, from the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Brett, can we get on with the two sides of the same coin metaphor, please? Just say it and leave it. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. Wow. You can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Hell yeah, dude. She always is. It's ma'am. Nice. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Wait, we didn't even get to see what... We are still on a bold decision, number one. Number two... Oh, it's the job-specific gear. Okay, okay. Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests. Let's go, dude. Pummeler's Bergenet. Ah, hell yeah, dude. Gigantex. Yes. It would have been nice if they had sorted this by class instead of alphabetically, but you know, it'll have to do. What do we got? Why has it got the little lock, dude? It'll be pretty gigantic, don't it? Whoa. Whoops. Nice. Nice. The axe doesn't do anything special when we take it out, but you know, that's kind of part of the appeal. It's just a massive hunk of shit on top of a stick. That's the point of wielding an axe right there, you know? But it doesn't contend with Senor Sabatender, if I'm being honest. Yeet. At long last, we've completed it. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. Thank you, thank you. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest you speak with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Yeah, alright. We can move on to our third quest of the day, finally. Were they reading? No. I thought this was the library for some reason. Indeed I did. I'm wearing it, dude. Can't you tell? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. You're looking for the others, though. They've already taken their leave. Ishola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for food. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent reading. Of course. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levelier estate. What is that? It's a dragon wing. Nice. They've elected to pay a visit to the Levelier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ishola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle of fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. As always. Alright, where are they at, dude? They better give me some of their nummies. Come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Yes, indeed I have. Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. No food for the Warrior of Light? I see how it'd be.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Indeed. Can't you tell? I got new duds, dude.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
She seems so bougie.
And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure.
Ain't that the point?
Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
We'll learn that Hermes was a bitch all along. Yeet.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I
thought he was done. My bad.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You got nothing to prove, dude.
Is aught the matter?
Bro, he has a burger.
It's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
Do forks have ether?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Pizza? With the chicken legs?
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
You mean we can be done with meetings?
After all,
Yeah,
there
that's
is
a
no
that's
shortage of
drippy.
hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
The world would still be about to end every other month. It's fine.
Going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would.
I don't think he will be.
Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
I believe that. Damn it, I need to study harder.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
That is so you can go get your boyfriend in fucking the first, dude.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Yeah, you didn't forget. She a cat girl looking for a cat man, you know what I'm saying?
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee?
There's nobody gonna touch that
What wouldst
pizza.
thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh, they just got my drink now that it's evening now, dude.
Here's yours. My
I'd like to
apologies for
speak to the
wait.
manager.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Oh, there's toast on the table, dude.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Yeet. See, there was toasted bread. I saw it. It was on a sandwich, but you know it still counts. Bruh, they can't be talking like this. This is like 17 billion death flags, honestly. I think everybody has thrown a death flag at least once. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's best. Or if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. Dude, I honestly, I think it would be cool to drink with Urianger. He'd be fun to talk with. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well if you can find them. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, that's all that matters. For a moment, I thought Bone Daddy was about to fall. That's good. He's fine. He's okay. We'll go to the Levelier estate next. What do we got? A waste not. Yo, look at Estinian all dressed down. How you doing, dude? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. I think it might actually be. What a nice dagger you have, Sir Estinian.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
You never know, dude.
All is well, I assure you.
You haven't even gone in
my
yet.
letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
It's only one lady. Portiono is barely a lord.
I, for one, thought you held your own. Mother was
Oh,
the
so they've
picture of
already done.
delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Better caution, you know.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Indubitably.
It's fine. Not like I had better
Damn, dude.
things to do.
You didn't have to get all serious like that. I'm sorry. Shit. Wasn't that serious.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
Didn't you hear it's past time, dude? We can't wait.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes.
Now's not the time
Mistakes
for a
for which
speech,
I can never
Alphino.
make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
I had nothing better to do.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Classic.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Did it though?
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I feel like I'm interrupting a moment here. And now I have to say something? Yeah, there you go. You gotta fit in the moment.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what
That's
Hyde
where
and
you're wrong,
Mentos
Alphino.
spoke about depending on one another.
Oh yeah, the
However
depending on one
treacherous the
another
road
might be what she
before
meant.
us, together we will prevail.
What if there's no road? It's just space, dude. Well, that was wholesome. Now we get to see the two main side characters, you know. Yo, it's Pudding Way, dude. What are you doing over here? I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. You got this, Pudding Way. Oh, I didn't wake Graha up. Try speaking with Alice, but she is fast asleep. Throw some water on him, it'll be great. All over the books, too. Wake up! The sky's falling! The books disappeared.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Just as well. They've been running.
Whoops.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Yeah, after saving the world for like 17 times and including the thing that made the world that also threatens to end it, like, do we get infinite money or something like that? Do we get an infinite money glitch, or are we still at risk of poverty and homelessness?
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
No, you. Damn it, Kryle. You know what they say about a sleeping cat?
Well, 'tis good to be. Wait. What am I?
Oh my.
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Okay, I won't.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Wee babies.
How embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood?
Alice,
Not one word.
you're allowed to sleep. It's normal. It's a human thing to
I'm
do.
told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
They chose it in their, like, in a way. They kind of chose where they slept.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
We were getting ready to draw dicks on your face. I'm sorry, but it's true.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I was watching y'all sleep. I'll be honest. We can't tell him about the dick plan. Alright, well that quest only took like 20 minutes, so we're improving, we're improving. I suppose the next one will be when we actually go to space. Damn, look at that outfit. Like a biker outfit? Oh no, it's Genji, dude. That's Genji, 100%. Yeah. My chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Yo, y'all were trespassing in my room? Alright, before we do that, I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. Probably grab a snack. And, use the potty, and then we'll be good to go. So, appreciate you watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you have not already, make sure you dab on that like button, yeet that subscribe, turn notifications on. And, yeah, I'll be back. All right, Frank. We're in there. Excuse me. We got a plate of roast chicken, rice pilaf, and spinach, and another bottle of water. So, with that, I think we're good to go to space. YEET should provide us with the fuel we need. Oh. Oh, two. It's him. Sir, your hair.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He remembers.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
How often have we thus assembled?
Literally every other day, or every other step in every other day. More meetings.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what...
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
We talked about this already.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our...
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
All of them?
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Hell yeah.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So,
We are.
No, you know what? I quit.
then ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Not gonna say nothing?
Wait!
Take me with you.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Y'all owe me 15 years of rent.
Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. It rhymes. Time for space. Well, nothing for it but to do it. It's kind of silly that the Goobu doesn't point his head downward when he flies straight down. He's just kind of free falling. I still hate that. That little feature there. Oh, I'm sorry. They're here to see me off.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
It did
But
great,
we
Sid.
it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do with
No,
it
it's definitely a cockle. Thank you very much.
for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel.
Maybe not you.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I'm partial to that.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Just a little bit.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
The spacefaring vessel of the Grand Company of Eorzea.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
The Louiswa.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louiswa not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Oh, was that the name? Man, I thought he was gonna be calling it Louiswa. Faked me out at the last second, dude. This is bullshit.
Sorry for the wait. I
How
got
dare
everyone
you.
you asked for, and not a one less.
The whole city's here. Oh, the whole Grand Company.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but For it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Carrots? Very convenient.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
You either die a scion or live long enough to see yourself summon a primal.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am
Interesting.
I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes,
True.
don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Yeah, a little tug once in a while keeps us honest.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
You know, I do my best.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Does the teeny tiny toy boat have room for this? This many people? Or are they not riding on the boat?
May we have a moment?
No.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Spacesuit? Oh. Man, I want a spacesuit.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Dude, we can
Be
force
safe,
everybody
all of
else
you,
into meetings together?
and
Hell
come
yeah.
back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
I should hope not. That would be very troublesome.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
It is time. Who the hell is this guy? Okay. Yo, I'm in Ultima Thule already, dude. I wonder if this was the paneling and stuff. I wonder if that was all like a design choice or if that was out of necessity. It could go either way. Yo, Pudding Way, come on, dude. Actually, that's probably Dreaming Way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
No, you.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Valid.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
I'll do my best to get comfy, but everything is metal, dude.
It's incredible.
Don't let Fortuno hear you say that. His head will get like 3 times bigger.
This is Fortuno.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
He did hear it.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
I must have missed the first 13
gates
steps.
are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be.
Yeet.
Come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly.
That's, you know, a burnt out star's got more fire in its belly than a lot of things.
Try it again. With feeling.
With gusto. I want to do it. Not every day you get to tell a spaceship to launch. And I don't want Alpha Nota grandstand while we're looking, waiting. Yeet.
Engage!
Yeah.
Engage!
Yo, can they see through that windshield with the big orb there? That doesn't seem very well planned out. Oh dear. Bro, just imagine being one of those people in Sharlayan and being like, yeah, I could board that thing and be going to the moon. But we just let these other motherfuckers hop in there and take it all the way to the fucking edge of the galaxy. How would you feel watching that go up? Thus began the 8th astral calamity, or 8th umbral calamity. Whatever the hell. Or are they just gonna whack the ship? It's Bismarck. Nice. They even brought good King Moogle. That's how you know they're desperate.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
You know what, Garuda? Why am I not surprised you would complain about it?
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor.
With vim and vigor.
Thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
I like this guy better.
So come, let us revel.
Revelry. Bismarck's pretty cool too.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm.
Man, why does Garuda get all this screen time?
And fly free.
I'd rather hear from good King Moogle. Wait, so all this and we're teleporting instead of actually flying? I mean, I guess if it is a really long way. We've gone plaid. One piece, one dream.
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Perfect.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
How fast we ripping?
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Shouldn't we have done that before launching?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Okay.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Don't believe in the Hydaelyn that believes in you, believe in yourself.
I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits.
Mash the button to
You should
bits.
as well.
That's valid.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
So it turns out 1 carat is not very long.
What is this?
Everything's fine, I'm sure.
Something is interfering with the equipment.
You mean that unbelievably hostile creature that we're hurtling straight towards?
Greetings.
Yeah, there she is. Hello. Mavis?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Can we be friends? We're not gonna give her a badass name like that.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Met somebody.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
That's right, tell him.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Bruh, people be missing out on the point of living in the moment. Shit, just enjoy it while you can, dude.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Uh-huh.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that
We're here to
life
put
is
you down.
fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
I wonder if there'll be a redemption arc at the end of this for Meteon.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Ugh, that's gross.
And extinguish now.
Not the leopards.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end,
Grahano!
where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Whack her, Thancred. Whack her. Get her. Yeet. Well, he couldn't manipulate ether anymore, so naturally he would be more would he be more susceptible to it, or less? He wouldn't be as fucked up by it.
By the fury.
We gotta save Thancred.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Y'all didn't see what I saw.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
That's a relief.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric
What is it,
composition
Elpis?
to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
That's kind of hypocritical if you ask me. What's the point?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
It was kind of sad to see the leopards clawing at their throats like that. That was yucky.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this.
This doesn't look very
final
hospitable.
Chapter in the tale of the star.
What is that? A dead one?
Is this a dead star?
My thoughts exactly.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Glad we figured that out manually.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Do we have to get ether currents here? I can't imagine there would be much, given the dynamis. Can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I'd expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Yes. Haven't repaired in a while. Yeet. Bruh, there are ether currents in space. Fuck. Alright, before we continue with this, I have to use the restroom. So, appreciate you watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you have not already, make sure you tap on that like button, yeet that subscribe button, turn notifications on. I will be back in a couple minutes. Yeet. Alright, friends. We're back. We're in there. Alright, so if there are assloads of some weird society that we have to take care of in this place, I'm gonna be really confused and slightly annoyed. Because how the fuck? You know? But we'll have to see what happens. Fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. Never mind that, we must find Tancred and begin our search from the prow of the ship. Okay. Guess I'll just have to find out. What's up, Easy Artsy? How you doing? Baby in bed already, damn. He gave up the fight early today. Is his are his hives or whatever they are better? Oh, that's a statue. That is not a statue. Alrighty then. Gotcha. Well, I hope he feels better soon. Vitrified. Part is relatively intact. Man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. It's fair. Seen that pattern before? What is it, Allagan? Feel like that's all you've got eyes for, Graha. Molten structure. Not very molten, if you ask me. Has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Whoop. Well, that's the wrong button. I'm also very annoyed that there are ether currents in this place. He's so noisy. Eyes for Allagan stuff and eyes for what now? Wings of Liberty? Oh, Warriors of Light. I see. Oh my. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Tancred is here, I'd never know it. What I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. I've been running around with my bars unlocked this whole time. I'm braver than I knew. What do you got? What did I think of the trial? I was bummed because I thought it was cool because I could do trust in a trial with the whole gang. But I was bummed because I ran out of the arena once and it completely reset the thing instead of letting me just die and like get rezzed. So I had to restart the thing. I was also a little disappointed that she didn't step on me, but you know, that's a little more expected. As I feared, still no trace. Yes, yes. Nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. She did in spirit. We can only hope. Can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. Are you cold? Times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Yes, yes. Y'all too? Did I sniffle a little bit? No. It didn't really seem sad to me. It was like, you know, she did her thing. Finally released, dude, you know? That, and it made sense because we had killed every other Asfian that had survived that long, so it made sense for us to go for her last, number one. Number two, I was too busy wondering if the planet would be okay considering we had just killed the heart of it. But other than that, killed mommy and you didn't shed a single tear. Bruh, she's just going back to the ethereal sea. We were there. I called her mommy. I did do that. I will admit. What is that green stuff? I also couldn't tell if she had antlers or if that was just her hair. There's nothing there. There's a dragon, dude. Was this going to be more time travel shit? Fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. I thought that was a cliff over there. You saw it too? Not only do we have to find ether currents here, but the closest one is way the hell over here. Or we can't even reach without going all the way around. East. I wonder if there's only the one. That would be nice. Piss off, dragon. What? Oh no. You see them too, don't you? Wait, they don't see the dragons. What? No, of course he would see dragons. Now it all makes sense. No doubt your bond with Midgard Stormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Are those faces over there? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened? Who knows? I'm glad we could bring Nosferatu to our on our trip to the edge of the galaxy. Oh hey, it's kind of bright down there. A fully functioning ether crystal. What? Please. I'm touching it. Wait, they're sentient. Oh, is this their shit puddle, dude? The communal toilets? They couldn't have picked a better spot. Better not let any black mages around here. That shit will explode. Shit is flammable, you know. Don't stress about them now. It's literally all I can think of. If I can't fly, it's literally all I can think about. I'm gonna be real honest. Speaking of dragons, they can see. Can they? Oh, he's drinking it. Ooh. Do space dragons shit, come to think of it?
Dragons?
They can see them. Fuck.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh. Thanks for the
world
upskirt, though.
suffering
Nice.
Slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
So naturally, you let those ones live?
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
FBI, open up. Hey man, she's like thousands of years old.
These creatures
It's
are
fine.
shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Ah.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Ever the businessman, Urianger.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
He got evaporated.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
That was a pretty badass moment. Probably Thancred's finest moment.
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
The thing is, he made her
Yet
do it.
somehow,
You know?
he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Yeet!
Survive.
Oh. I was close.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Ah, so it's Thancred's fault.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It was a good joke. A great one, even.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Okay, so say...
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Say Thancred comes back. Would he be like even better than ever and actually be able to use magic again? That would be pretty sick. We need regal purple, obviously. Another comrade of Urianger's. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. I feel the same. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. Well, that's one question answered. We don't need to wonder where he is anymore. We're inside of him. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. These ones seem pretty chill. Ah yes, the old meeting followed by splitting up to ask questions. Classic. Gather information on Reatara. A visitor? Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. Why won't you just let me die? The time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march until oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Mood. Have you had a muffin today? Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame, still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. They're pussing out, dude. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Heh, I got him to do it. Eat. Observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch it. Sir! Are you aware of what you're doing right now? Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if that be thy will, I shall remain. Search for the source of the dragon's woes in Knoll. Well, nothing for it but to do it. Is this gonna be some Stardew Valley shit where we have to like rebuild the whole place into a happy place and just like stick it to Medion that way? There is but one egg remaining. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. Was a hatching ground, or was? I've seen similar. Midgard Sormir's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. I can't imagine it smells good there. Beatrice said his father was driven from their ancestral home by a war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. What about the one good one, dude? The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. Dude, every time Graha takes a step, it squelches. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. That's sad. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon net within succeeded in hatching. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. What about that one, dude? And that one? I feel like we're focusing on the wrong things here. I've given up on reading the names of these places. Their name guy has just fully lost his mind. Bruh, I don't want to kill it. Why? I mean, he started it, okay? I want it on record. I stand by it. Fucking Sonic spiked that ass in the ground. Yeet. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand. I thought I heard a dragon. Estinian, the murdering is already complete. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Eloquent. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. Fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction. In the end, the invaders were victorious, yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Dickheads, dude. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations, we shall have no new progeny. That there are many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone, he says, wiggling unendingly. I mean, we did kind of, you know, stop the conflict with the dragons, so they'd probably be amenable to some space dragons. Although I guess they all are space dragons. A test of me? Me? What fools we were. It's literally Estinian's fault that the dragons here don't want to fly there, you know? But if this place just kind of popped into existence because Thancred got yeeted, are they even real? I'm glad Thancred thought to think of ether crystals as well. He was very thorough. Oh, that is a long ass wait. No way, no how. I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. That's kinda cool. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Considered that and tried throwing a stone, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. How about the emotion that of desire to make a bridge? If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons but the dragons that hold us here. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Man, we're gonna have to go around sucking up to the dragons? Come on. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife without irrefutable proof. The future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Yeah, persuasion is not the answer. How about murder? Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. By whomst? 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, whom against whomst? Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair, far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others. And thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Well, if the curse of speaking won't help him, what can? Just call him the end. Perfect. He probably just decided to kill that dragon if nothing else works. Where this place is you. But then again, if he did kill the dragon, he'd probably get thanked for it. Hey buddy.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Hey, fuck you, I killed your uncle. Yeet.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
No way he gonna believe that. Either way, what difference does it make? We're a ways away from that. Or, you know, maybe he's more gullible than I thought. Though it do be the truth. Damn, he must really stank.
They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Valid.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
I'm assuming that dear friend was Alphino, but I don't know what scene he's talking about.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Preach it.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh, he madman. Now I'm confused.
Estinian!
Stay back.
Awfully aggressive for one so passive, dude. Also, is that a European swallow or an African swallow?
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way.
Is that what that is?
The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
I can't say that was what I was expecting. Nor the dragon turning into a swallow. Very confusing.
There's a wind.
Must have been the wind, dude.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Brett, you're jumping to conclusions.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm pretty sure this was the plot of Ghost of Tsushima. Hey, it's him. It's the pupper. Well. No, he's gonna be fine, dude. Everything's okay. Well, surprise, everyone dies? I'm confused. What's the surprise? Wow. I mean, if it wasn't so dangerous, this would be a nice place. How do you look at the wind, my friend? Yeet. I don't know why I was expecting them to follow me up. No, wait, was I supposed to? Oh, touch the wind confluence. I'm supposed to wait there. I was supposed to wait for them to come back up. Nice. Yeah. I kind of wanted to see them fly, you know? Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. Man of honor and a dear friend willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was. Bro, why are you giving him an elegy? He didn't die. That's right. Still fighting. Although, if he wasn't still alive, how would he have been able to do this confluence thing? He's just, you know, he's just resting. Sacrifices are why we can survive here and why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Yeah, Alvino, otherwise you're gonna ruin it all. I'm also still very confused as to how she's functioning given the nature of her vision and the nature of Dynamis. I've been wondering about it since like earlier today, and it hasn't stopped. Oh, I didn't read that. It would be prudent to learn more of it. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Pretty sure she's just faking that she knows what's going on. I mean, be impressive to fake walk your way through all of this without falling off. Straight to north. Yeah. Following in the other's footsteps, I guess. They did still call it an ether current. Why? This is a grave oversight, I must say. Gears are like sonar. They must be. Whoops, wrong button. I mean, if it's 100 yalms, we may as well go get it. Probably get sent this way anyways, but we'll be fine. I keep hitting all the wrong buttons. Is it up there? It must be. Could they not have changed the name to Dynamis Currents for one zone? Yeah, that's a little farther than I want to go right now. Damn it, Judith. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon it. Alas, it is not in a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. It's the actual operates. Meteon claimed the dragons suffered a slow death seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. Thank you. I mean, we fit. They don't look like anything. They're just hieroglyphs, dude. What do you see, Alice? Is it these things? I mean, it could be. I didn't see your message before she left. I'm sorry. She brought tea though. Yeet. I still, every time I look at these, I hear Little John. Yeah. I'm not sure, but it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. That one. We just went up there. I knew I should have waited. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. And then go we shall. Oh, it is a little version of those things. Look at that. I imagine, like, every time someone playing Final Fantasy IX lets Vivi die, another one of these gets made. Hail, travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Indeed, I could say the same. Hello there, is this your home? Damn it, Maria. Oh, I didn't read what it said. Fuck. What? The fuck? The vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkuj. I'll punch you right in the cooge. Yes, Kafkuj of the yeah! This is wonderful. What's up with all the bots? I don't know, dude. It just happens. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of... There is no... If there is vast quantities of dynamis, I thought the point is... Or I thought the point is dynamis interferes with ether and they can't really intermingle. So why the foot? I'm confused, dude. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. As well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like ourselves, like yourselves, we, are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, touch, taste, and smell. If they're just separate, then the great ending would not have first manifested where the ether was weakest. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827 questions. It's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and we have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. So we can kill ourselves. Why won't you just let me die? Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I feel the same, Ishtola. That exact expression, very much. That is very strange. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Yeet. Excuse me, so sorry. I thought that was an ether crystal in the distance, not that purple thing. They make noises. That's funny. Wait a minute, we're running away from one of these. Excuse me, what the fuck? What the fuck? He did his best, okay? Oh hey, Fate. I mean, I imagine we'll be back here at some point, but I'd rather just get the thing. What? I kind of fell through the mud there. I touched the water, dude. They made an effort to make the sand kind of float off. I'll give them that. $412 to the east. I don't want it. Blah blah blah. I heard that. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures up there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable given your finite nature. I feel like he's talking shit. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue it to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Hey! Fuck you, Tony. Hello? No response. Oh no. He's dead. Is Kafkuj the last one? This one's kind of dark. Do you wish to speak? Sure. Pray a moment if you would. Is it gonna like drip out? I've been debated. Nothing happened at all. Mountain Miyamoto the Unmoving. Bless. Oh man! How can you have a name like Mountain Miyamoto the Unmoving and be a heckin'... Okay, he's a dragon. I thought it was a catboy. Dragon Man, you know, that's excusable. Lalafell would even have its reasoning. Catboy or Bunboy? Straight out, dude. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? The form of a yeah! It's Senor Sabatender. Wow. I think that one's dying. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Given that 25% of the responses were yeah, no, they did not. They failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have needed of these lodgings. And they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are, but more importantly, you have said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. There they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nanij. Hello, 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 hello. It has been too long, Kafkuj. I dare say Sadr the Fourth has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. Well, we kind of figured that out already. Truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not in the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? Bring me to the kitchen to make some stew? Ah, heck yeah, bud. What kind of stew we talking about? Beef? Conies? I don't know of any other kind of stew. That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. That one? Ah yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Leek and potato stew. I see. Make sure you store it in a good container so that it does not leak. Yeet. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ninij. The archives have long been frozen lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ooh. Bacon and mushrooms too? Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. Truly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. Do they have food here? We shall feast you. Wait, I don't want to be feasted upon. That would be very unpleasant. Dare I say horrifying. Wind up Herawa. Who the hell is that? Optimal saturation between satisfaction and violent illness. Eh. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Oh, thanks. Are we gonna get like Emmett Selk levels of stuff? We need the sauce, dude. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Maybe I wasn't centered on it properly. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Yae's home, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Truly. Did you have your fill of ether? We could not absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Well, somebody's form. We cut up creatures and chew on them. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Yaea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. We managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations. Until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. Oh? We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers? No, it all sucked. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of the truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you learn more, we will share it with you. By all means. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. Yes, as those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? It's gonna be exactly the same shit that Hermes said. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Cause it's like an elegy, dude. Furious cupcakes, not just angry cupcakes, but furious. Oh wow. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course, so let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to their indolent end. Well, thankfully this is progressing rather quickly after how we started. Yeah. We're down to 7 quests. Eat. Ere we join the there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Luco Grahatia, might I trouble you for— Damn it, Urianger! Why me? My thanks, we shall head outside of the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. After how good that feast was, you better not. That is a long way away. Okay. Then the next current is probably in Elegia. I'm so glad they gave this to me when I skipped. That would have been a huge pain in the ass. Mare Lamentorum. What? Wait. Okay, we touched it and it didn't dismount me. That's a relief. The other one. What's in the water? Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Indubitably. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Should some of us not hear this fundamental truth? As we have established, here in Ultima Thule those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. How the fuck did Thancred know about this? Median had taken their hearts unto herself, made contact with them while they still lived. I don't fucking know, dude. What if Meteion visited the dragons and the Yaya while they still lived? So she could have made their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons in the Yea unto their doom. So it's her fault. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why, Meteon herself! Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. What is it gonna? Is he next? Is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Do what you must, and see your conviction through. Without further ado then, what? He didn't say nothing! Is he just warning us that he's gonna yeet himself at the next opportunity? Or is he saying if Meteon desires oblivion, then Urianger is gonna step up and try and do the same thing that Estinian did with that dragon and just puff out of existence? The tube. Bro, there's still so many fucking things. So this quest right here is the one that is technically supposed to hit us up to level 90. But I'm afraid this must be where I take a break because I have to use the restroom. So I appreciate you watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you have not already, make sure you dab on that like button, yeet that subscribe, turn notifications on, and I will be right back in a couple minutes. Yeet. night, my friends. We have returned. Yeet. Seems everyone is still accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however,
It's a creepier voice than I expected.
this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
I feel like I'm being insulted.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Well, yeah, you kind of asked for that one, we didn't.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Evidently nobody taught that particle about the conservation of mass and energy and shit. Unless it was a really heavy particle. Really heavy.
The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Yeah. And then?
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
That is notably opposite to the whole heat death of the universe idea. But okay. That's fun.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Okay. Hear me out. So these creatures who could yeet off their bodies and find no real, or like with no real issue, just do whatever the hell they wanted, are freaking out because everything's gonna freeze and they can't just make themselves adapt to a colder area? What the fuck?
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society...
I guess they still need ether.
Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Bro, why is everybody a heckin' puss? Same, Ishtola, same.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Well, that's not necessary. You know what? Whatever.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
The air!
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Tell him!
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
I think from in this entire expansion, the only characters that I actually like, I think, are Alice, Graha, Xenos, Ithlodius, and Emissilk. Vanna's alright.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our
That and the Lockers. Of course. They're cool. Again with the swallow. Excuse me. Doesn't Meteon kind of have that tail? So it's actually her then. Just representations of her.
And listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Shouldn't you have told us this in a meeting before going through this?
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
I completely forgot about that.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
shalt join me. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey.
Do we have time for this?
And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
I thought he was gonna yeet his Shola out.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Call him Urgianje. Well, I hope no one else has to go. We won't have enough for a light party if we do.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Yeah. Did you not know?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
In the middle?
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
What, so she, just keeps them in there, all tucked away nice and,
We created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Doesn't look quite dead yet. It's got some warmth in it yet.
Attain it if you can. Before your friend's emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
I'm assuming that's gonna be what the last dungeon is. Or trial, whatever the hell. Well, carry on then. Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yo, that's a spider over there. What? Gross. Must be over there. So even though we're talking about ether and shit, that still doesn't say anything about, that doesn't guarantee there's actually ether here. Leave me alone, 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 leave me alone. Thank you. Your aim's bad. Piss off. He gave up really quick. I'm interested to see what this tube might look like. Unless it's that thing. Or is it? That doesn't look like a tube at all. Can feel it, the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. I guess there is ether. This is a portal and no mistake, let us see where it leads. Portal of wisdom. Mysterious portal? Trust your friends. Just go through the portal, dude. Whoa. Oh damn. This place might be a little smaller than I thought. Boop, boop, boop. That was half its health. Yeet. So that's what a level checker looks like. Ooh, what's that? Is that a Dyson sphere? What? Yo, are y'all good? Okay, I didn't think the portal was gonna spit him out for a second. Yet another civilization. Most welcoming of places. Was this like Papa Allagan's civilization? Should also get the lay of the land. You mean the lay of the steel plates? You and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Fine then, be that way. Apart from hostile beings, take care of with your footing. It might mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Eat. Expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. Okay, okay. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. I'm down. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, are we gonna have to check in every 2 steps? It would seem we are. And also we can't jump over that, so that's cool. Ah, there's the current. Oh no! Hello, 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 hello. Punch that robot in the face. Yeet. Leave me alone. I just want the good stuff. Alright, you know what? I'm tired of this yeet. Oh, that's why I couldn't move. I had the chat bar open. We're good. We got there. We got there. I was wondering why shit felt weird. $128 to the east. That's the east of our worries. Yo, a town? Huh. That's a weird looking chat window. Is that an armadillo riding a ball? It appeared to be. Alright. I'll add that to the list of things I did not expect to see today. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Is this an infirmary for robots? Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? Appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. That's a badass name. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand with within one of our outposts. I hear y'all are very transmissible. Is this true? The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? Preparing for war. That's new and exciting. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Wait a minute. Are these the robots that killed the dragons? Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. M97, what's up? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed SIR's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that SIR is the alias of Stigma 1 even. SIR issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Okay, now where is this SIR? Oh hey, a current. Measuring combat capability, result negligible, subject falls outside targeting bruh, that's toxic. I'll have you know, I am the best combat dude. We are the Omicrons and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest and acquire combat data and resources. Ah! Glory in combat. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. There it is. We did it. We figured it out. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. That's kind of tragic, isn't it? Autonomous weapon deployment complete, Vanguard armament upgrade complete, munition level satisfactory, combat readiness assessment nominal, awaiting instructions from SIR. So we need to meet this SIR fellow. Learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Rather discreetly. Maybe we don't slander them to their faces. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. Well, you see, there was some shit. Some dragons. It's crazy, you wouldn't believe it. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader is yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia, given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Yea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it may be considered a distinct desire. Well, it all comes down to the mental state of Sir. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M-032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there was a council by which we might communicate with it. Well, that's convenient. 32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. Why so? Ooh. I wasn't paying attention to ether current quests. We have two there, not one here. I think I'll just leave those for now. How many are we at here? Only 3 left after this one. Very nice. Ooh. One, 2, 3 elms to the south. I was kind of hoping we could platform up there. Whoop, 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 whoop. Bruh. Please, I just want the thing. No more Mr. Nice Warrior, as they say. Alright, that leaves us with another fell cleave to start the next combat. I'm here for it. This is the second to last one, I believe. Yep. Bruh. Give me peace while I sniff the wind, please. .105 to the northeast. Do my eyes deceive me? Are we able to actually get the last one without having to go through some more bullshit? Hell yeah, dude. Oh hey, Stigma 1's right there. That's kind of a spoiler, isn't it? Okay, on second thought, I'm gonna go do these right now. Because if we can get them all done before doing the story quest, then we get the thing. It seems we're actually quite a few quests, so we're like 4 or 5 quests away from the actual final ether current, but the sooner we get these out of the way, the sooner we can be done worrying about it. Generally, it doth not take long to do these first couple quests. A thinking, yeah. Oh, and die. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. Oh, yeah, how so? With what? I'm sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they're binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousnesses and thereby easing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other Yea approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. That seems like a rather rude way to ask for my help. I didn't read what that said. What about you? Pardon me, traveler, I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans. But might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Yea? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. They are like out there, aren't they? We'll do this and go down and around. Or maybe we go up and over. So I can just TP back. Yeet. I respect that. Did we get it? Yeah. What about you, homie? Those plants are a little weird looking, aren't they? Kinda like rope, but kinda not. It must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality. Drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed, I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me, truly I meant no offense. Clearly, in life in your world found this shape to be suitable. Perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. You never noted. All I can say is it is what it is. Laid back, yeah. How curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhaps of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? 42 is the obvious answer. But this is really the true answer. It would seem you still have much to learn, and yet I almost envy your blissful ignorance. It reminds me of the feelings that I and my kind have long since forgotten. Piss off, dude. For creatures that are so adorable, they are in fact insufferable. What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remain lost in thought? No, of course not. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Yea have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. Insufferable. You'd think, like, did nobody in any of these planets figure out entertainment? And, you know, like, leisure activities? There are, like, all these civilizations are all, like, super scientists and super crazy intelligent madhouses, and then they figure the shit out and there's nothing else to figure out, and then they're just like, well, time to die. When they could just, you know, whack off for all eternity until the world ends on its own accord. You know, fuck it. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each Yea's rights to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. The whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise, but forgive me, I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you to go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. We'll go with the deep color. I can only hope that they derived the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. Okay. Weirdo. For a moment, I thought that was a player mount. Unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. Oh shit, we only have like 2 hours before that starts. Fuck. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed the opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates per the transmission you have just received. The opponent is located on the planar frame, extending from the space, reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of any enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that the members share unique intraspecific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? This is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an intraspecific bond with the consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates, initiating consort retrieval. Okay. Weird. Can we just wait? Unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? Okay, so when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much, records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently pet. Nope. New proposal, my beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmates as such. Aww. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved, initiating phase 2 of experiment. She left you, dude. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct. What? What the fuck? Did it work? Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. Unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. I would be surprised if this worked, but okay. Yo, is she even bigger? Bruh, leave me alone. Man, the dragons died to this? Turns out dragons are bitches. Looks like I'm running in place. Anyways. Oh no. That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. This is very sad. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. Sure, I guess. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records, reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. Data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. I've just chopped 3 different types of alliums. My eyes doth burn. I understand. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. I feel like I probably shouldn't be helping these dudes. It's gonna be okay. Did you get some matches, dude? Stick them in your mouth. With the spicy side out, of course. Are you upset yet? Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of unit's parameters show no change in functionality. Unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. It feels really weird helping them. They killed the dragons, dude, and then said, you know what, we're done here, and left their planet. For no reason. That's fucked up, man. Okay, so we are now as prepared for flying as we possibly can be. It don't get better than this. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Okay, okay. So we are going directly to Stigma 1. I prefer it this way. Not gonna lie, I'm glad we got that out of the way. This appears to be the console. Is it dead? It is dead. Me? What do you think I am, some kind of computer wizard? Can't be me, dog. Try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. I wonder if it was in that order. There must be, or maybe that's why it's an exercise in futility.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
So wait, these are robots. Do they have emotions?
First, consider the world that has been recreated here.
Ah, they're not actually robots.
Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega.
Mm-hmm.
I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Well, I mean,
as a matter of
why not?
fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Duh and or hello.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and...
Yes. Less speak, more do. We got maintenance coming up. We gotta hurry.
Very well. Here I...
Ah,
connection to communications module 1. Connect transmission. Strategic matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
That's Mr. Sir to you.
New communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Sir, wait.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Every time they use the word said
Can you tell
like
us
that,
why the
I
Extended
get more annoyed.
Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post.
This is my designated post.
End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
Are they even life?
As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I mean, did Thancred even get that far as to making it? Let's go do the thing, shall we? Promising vantage point, hell yeah. That's the best kind. I'm very glad that person ran by when they did. I didn't want to have to fight that Delta. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move. Yeah, okay. There's the one speaking with Alpha, no? Oh, that one. He's got the zoomies, dude. He's over there, and now he's over there. Now he's over here. So ominous, dude. Why don't we try zapping that one? Seems a little less important, but maybe it would help. May have used the portal. Very well then. What's the worst that could happen? Will we end up in the database? The database? Whoa, whoa. The database? Sure, it'll be fine. You good, buddy? Hey, he has a name. It's M-0017. I am pondering my orb. I am looking at the tree. The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support, and that is the function of the device. It's like a nicotine patch for tree nutrients. Is there something special? It's pretty. Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the trees, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. What is the problem, sir? In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came from. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Does this pertain to your duty? I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Curious. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. One day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Absolutely, buddy. Maybe in a footnote, that's so mean. We gotta be nice to Graha. I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Get on with it. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Seems good to me. Hello, world. Hello. 4 quests remain. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Bruh. The worst feeling is we have another dungeon and another trial to do for the final quest, so there's no way I can do that in an hour and a half, in addition to 3 more quests. I don't think. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Well, you see, I learned something more useful. In Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life, none of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. Unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance systems using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly entered the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. You never know. You never know, you could just ask. I have an idea. Go kill the tree. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. Oh. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that would suggest that it has a connection to Sir. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps it was that one. Oh. The thick Vladins. That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I'm sure he's around here somewhere. So if we have to go on an 8-circle chase, as with Meteon and originally, I will be quite upset. Thankfully, this place is smaller, number 1. The robot is not invisible, number 2. And number 3, Graha seems to have already found it. YEET. This is why we like our boy, okay? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Rahaz began distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M-017 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alice has cast her spell, you may move the camera as well as doing. Yeah, okay. Wow, I never would have guessed. I feel like I was unnecessary in this moment. Objection. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. I will not. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Got him, dude. I'm surprised he admitted it. What end you sought to assert this fact I do not know, but before we speak further we must move away from the other units. Aren't we already a good way away?
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Mm-hmm.
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Which is?
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Then again, let me guess, y'all were all scientists down to the very last one, and y'all got super smart and figured it was all useless.
Our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than... Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator.
That's just borrowing trouble, dude.
Conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
But now we only have 3 fingers per hand.
But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Well, yeah.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
Right?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Oh my.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Well, duh, why else do I have the crystal, dude? I got you, homie.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
I got you, buddy. I got you.
Cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeet. Well, what is this, Graha's third death?
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through
There's
the
no way,
remembrance
dude.
of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others. yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Well, it's me, you see.
Were you able to determine an answer?
Nope. And it doesn't matter.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Right, it doesn't have hands. Oh, I guess it does have hands. I was thinking of the sword feet. It's all gonna be fine. See? He's doing great. Yo, are we gonna be able to do trust for this last dungeon? Of course, Graha of all people would turn things into crystal, wouldn't he?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Just once, don't overexert yourself. See, he's right there, Alice. See? All fine. Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, we got 1 hour and 14 minutes, and I have to use the restroom. We also have hickin' 2 more quests before the dungeons. Okay, so I'll be right back. Love y'all. Eat, subscribe. Yay! Alright, my laddies. Now that I think about it, this is some bullshit. Between my disconnects and the queues and shit earlier. That's the reason we can't finish it really before the maintenance. Now my eyes doth burn for a different reason. I mean, it was a nice sacrifice and everything, but like, we already have the way paved to get everyone back, so I can't bring myself to feel sad. All will await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Okay. Sure. I mean, now that that's there, we gotta. What was it? Lookout. Yeah. Gotta look at all the stuff, and it's looking right here, by the way. Wait, is it? Does it follow me? That would be funny. Man, I really hope I don't get copyright struck. This track has vocals. Shit. It must. Here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way one sure step at a time. Alphino, aren't you afraid of heights? Man, I'm not gonna be able to mount. Our friends got us this far. We owe it to them to continue no matter how long it takes. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, what's this? Listen. Tancred would scout the road ahead, Ishola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects, Graha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alice about the mission, Stinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. Indeed. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. Exactly, dude. No, they are. Don't fucking question it, dude. Come on. You gotta believe. Is there anything on this one? Ah, there is. Innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair, of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends with you and Alice beside me, there is nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered and ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we will return, a wheel from which there is no escape. And that's just fine, dude. 'Cause it is what it is. Fuck! Well, I may as well mount up to go find him again. Shit. Now we're gonna have to go all the way back to the start. I mean, it's cool to be able to take a walk with the homies, but whoever said that the homies don't get mounts is not my favorite decision maker. Alright, this time for sure. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as fragments of of that other life fade away. That would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it? No. I was about to say, that's some bullshit. Won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. Portal is barely visible from up here. Really, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. Exactly, dude. I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried. Me? Moi? You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. What, y'all are planning to leave me? I see how it is, Alice. I see how it is. I see how it is. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. One can only hope it will be over before maintenance hits. Fuck. Wait, does that tower actually go up to the thing? The planet? There's some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. So you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Thought this whole thing was based on mutual aid. This is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships we may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets and have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better, that's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. I still don't really see it as dying, but okay. Okay. They're just dissipated, you know? The Necropolis. Spelt with a K for more H. This is almost what? Normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Thanks, Meteon, for ruining the moment. I wonder if that shadow was placed there on purpose, or if it's just a weather thing. This is how I found it when I arrived, another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, no one can say. None live to speak for the dead, they are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. What, are we gonna have a chat? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. So she admits that she can't kill us. What Meteon says is true. What are we supposed to do? If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way, yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long. Don't mind me. 6 spots? Fuck. Hello? She gonna talk shit? Nope. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Wow. A tree fashioned from stone-like material and erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some purpose, some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Neither patrons nor staff anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. I wonder if there's any beverage left inside of the vessels. And like, if you found yourself in this situation, would you try? A, would you look for beverage? B, would you try the beverage if you found it? I think if I were in that situation and I found mystery space beverage, I would definitely have to try. I'd feel obligated. In the distance you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise no signs of life. Eh. Knock knock. She's way the hell over here. And with this we get flying, dude. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. I found some beverage. You wouldn't believe it. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. Let's find Alpha Noah and compare what we've learned. Absolutely nothing.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
It's space, dude. Just float.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
Uh-huh.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
It was Meteon.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Don't get started with the sympathy train, dude.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Y'all are gonna have to go talk shit to Meteon and then puff away like everyone else?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Nah, it's fine. It's nothing. I'm more worried about your parents, but, you know, it's fine.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone. Even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone?
Hey man, do you see these shoulders? That's what they're for.
He's a dear friend.
It's only the fate of literally everyone on the planet, you know?
So many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path.
I like to think it's the chocobo head that keeps shoving everyone away. It is what it is.
A path where he finds happiness at journey's end. this much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
I respect that.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was not.
It was.
Liar.
We couldn't find anyone, but this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
I mean, why not, dude?
Nothing to alter my flow.
Well, with an attitude like that, of course it can.
Yes? Heard the tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
That's fine, dude.
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry.
Where did I puff off to?
Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
Yeet.
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it.
Way to speak truth to power, Alice. Get it.
But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. rise, fall, and rise again.
No, I can't bear it.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step. And all the rest after that.
I got you, homie. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then there was me. Flashbacks? What? Oh, don't tell me they know. They know I fucked up. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Mama Levelia. I think she is.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
It's debatable. Oh my.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Ori Boulder?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Oomst. Won't bring him. Oh, Xenos. I forgot about him. Oh, yeah? Sorrow, 1,000 worlds weighs heavy. That's 1,000,000, by the way. And yet you can walk on. Let's go, dude.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Y'all better be more useful than Minfilia was.
You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
I don't remember who any of these are by their voices. I'm gonna be real honest.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Like if I could get a name, I might have a little bit of memory, but
That man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice. He may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
It kind of looks like a giant yeah throwing off his little mantle thing. Yeah, hello? You got nothing to say?
And we for our
Thank you.
part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and
That
will
one I
our
recognize.
friends home.
The fucking soul dog lady from the first.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Up before Tom's. That one was Reen. Is that the turtle? What the hell is he doing here?
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
I'm drawing a blank on that one. Oh, Midgard sword. Okay, yeah. That's more likely.
Let's finish this.
Thancred? Man, I'm not even gonna have time for the dungeon. Fuck.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
That's what they all say. What if I just jump really high?
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
Don't be silly, there is
The
no rain in
rejection
this
of
place.
life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
That's what they all say.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Is now the time to be doing this?
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
Right.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Put that away before you drop it, mister. Don't be eating it, dude.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it.
the legacy I leave you.
Those lines I remember. I remember. We brought them back. What? If we're bringing people back, why are we not bringing
I bid them remember.
the homies?
But all this time, I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
This is very nice though. I like this.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest.
Too
forced
fucking
to
bad.
watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
And humility too.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Oh, we didn't bring the homies back because they're the only ones keeping me from getting buffed away by Meteon. That's why. So we did our best.
Said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
We love the boys, dude. They're great.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Why did we bring Hythlodaeus back if he's so useless? As he says he is in his own words. It has to be for
Still, you must be commended.
Comic
Our
relief.
methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Such a petty bitch. Batch!
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us,
We'd have it no other way.
this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
How does one use creation magic to make a Giga drill break? That would be great. Thank you.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality.
I am the bone of my sword.
Ours is the power to create.
El Pies. I didn't want flowers, I wanted drills.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is
Because the
yours
flowers
the
aren't gray as shit.
despair.
I see.
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
So I can bring him back.
So go on. Call them back to your side.
Let's go, dude.
May you ever walk in the light.
Are these the same friends, or are they just kind of...
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll be alright.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Did you get your vision back?
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yeah, dude, it was so difficult. I had to walk 200 feet to get here. You would not believe how difficult that was by myself.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Nope. She don't... We're not saying come with us. Fuck that, dude. Nah, it's done. What the hell is that? Are we gonna get smushed?
Can you hear me?
The egg yolk. Ugh. Egg yuck, more like.
Crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
What, are we all about to get eaten again? Fuck. Yeet.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Okay, I thought they were gonna be gone when we turned around, and I was gonna be upset they didn't say goodbye. Like, for really, really real the 17th time. Like, for real this time.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again. By
What purpose is there in a life like this? I must end it. They like
But
to
more
watch.
than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
Yeah.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Right, Hithlodius better get another line, but...
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
The what?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Hold up.
The
Are those cheat codes?
golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites
Eternum?
of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Pandaria?
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not.
Dissidia?
Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Wait, was it the council?
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Okay, but when do I get my Azem memories? Come on now.
I certainly did.
Okay, he got at least one
I
line.
pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Did you see all this shit? No? You're useless.
Oh, don't be that way.
Do you see that? They had at least 3 souls worth of soul. Ah! See, all that worrying over nothing. We're great. Everything's fine here. Don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to our aid in your moment of need. We're here and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain to fall. Eat. Yeah, buddy. Oh. Fine then, be that way. 39 minutes. What quest was that? You're not alone. Yeah, this is the final one. Endwalker. Well, at least see the cutscenes. Come on. Nope, I'm not. I didn't do my mini cactpot today. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I'll say this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. But that's exactly what we did, by the way. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Kind of is. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you all have helped me. What are you, some kind of intellect alpha no? Prevail! Yeet! Of the dead ends. Yeah, I could only get like halfway through the dungeon with this much time left. No, piss off, Sharlayan.
Ever ready.
Well, I mean, that's really as far as we can go with impending maintenance. But that said, I do want to go do my mini cactpot, but we're like 10 miles away from a fucking ether right here. It's so sad. Ah well, I'm sure it's fine. Also, I kind of want to know what the hell Xenos was up to. And is everyone gonna be dead when we come back? That would be tragic, wouldn't it? No, that's the wrong one. Guess you'll find out in the next episode, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern US time. Or so, maybe a little later, I don't know. You'll have to sub and turn notifications on to be sure, or join my Discord, or both. Because I'll post the notification there. Yeet. For now, we do cactpot. Yeet. Alright, we got a 9. Easy, dude. Oh, what? Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Obviously, we can't do a 1, a 2, and a 3. Because, you know, it's just not doable. But we could get a 24 still, because that could be a 7. So yeet. I'll take it. All things considered. Shit could have been worse. Eight? Kind of a bummer, dude. Well, we could get another 23. No, we couldn't. Yeah, we could. 17 plus... No. I'm dumb. 9 plus 7 is 16, plus 6 is 22, which is ass. And we know we can't get 24 either, because those aren't lined up. And now we can't get a fucking 6. What's the other best option? 23 is out, 24 is out. We could get 21 maybe? Well, 9 plus 6 is 15. To get 21 is another 6. So that's out. The middle now? What do we have left? Yeah, I think that's our only option. There's an 80 there, 180 there. It was a shit ticket. All right, I'm trying to fill for time. Okay, we got 15 minutes before this shit goes down. Give me a break. If we reveal the 9 right here, I'm gonna be upset. Fuck! At least we didn't unveil the 6 in a bad spot. So it could still be another 23. It'll do. 21? I'm like 99% certain we don't have time for a game of Mahjong. But I kind of want to. Never listen to me. No, I mean, that was like... That was the option. That was the play there. There was pretty much nothing else. Well, I think that's pretty much just going to be where we ended today. All I've got left in mind before maintenance is Mahjong. But I'm not going to do that. Not gonna bother doing that live because there's, if I'm gonna do it live, I'm gonna want to explain everything, and that takes time, and then we're not playing, and then we don't even get through the game. So maybe another time. Maybe we finish the story tomorrow and we just play Mahjong for 6 hours afterwards. That'd be fun. I'd be down for that, but we'll have to see what comes on tomorrow. So appreciate you watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, and you have not already, where are you going? It's a wee yeah. Look at him, he does the little thing. Nice. Like I said, make sure you tap on that subscribe button, yeet that like button, turn notifications on. Join my Discord, follow me on Twitter, do all that fun stuff. It's in the description. You'll find it. And yeah, that's it for me. Love y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeet.